Hi, everyone. Welcome back to Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack on your TV Niagara. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack on your TV Niagara. Currently closed to spectators during live racing. We want to thank you again for following along. Okay. Hi again, everyone, and welcome back to Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack only on your TV Niagara. We remain closed to spectators during live racing, so we again want to say thank you for following along on FortErieRacing.com and every Thursday evening at 8 p.m. here on your TV Niagara. At FortErieRacing.com, you'll find the live streaming and the replays, the racing schedule, the Ashley Mayu free tip sheet statistics, and much more on FortErieRacing.com. On the program today, half of the program will be contested on the turf course. Two of those are scheduled to be long-distance races on the turf course, always very highly entertaining. Thanks again for being with us. Now kick back and enjoy the most. It's Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack on your TV Niagara. For the 11th program of 39 race dates in 2020 at Fort Erie Racetrack, and bounding out from the outside, Awesome Drill has been just awesome to win the break over Alert Kitten. A-List down along the inside with about 7 lengths of work to do in the early going here. Then Sunny's Dream and Blue Collar Romance on the outside. Awesome Drill has been just on fire since winning the break cleanly, and it's all Awesome Drill along the backstretch over Alert Kitten. A-List, the favorite, still trying to make up some ground as Awesome Drill not coming back to the field just yet. Alert Kitten picking up second, now starting to chip away at the lead. A-List has been in reserve third. That's Blue Collar Romance on the outside fourth, and Sunny's Dream completes the field. Here comes Alert Kitten to the outside on a hard-spent Awesome Drill and sailed right on by. And the speed was 22 and 3, 46 and 2. Alert Kitten is the top of the stretch leader. Awesome Drill offered no resistance. Is it tiring? Second, A-List, no more to offer yet, only third best on the outside, ahead of Blue Collar Romance and Sunny's Dream. It's all Alert Kitten at 6-1. That's clear, and winning the Tuesday opener in Fort Erie, Alert Kitten and Juan Crawford run up the score. A-List, the favorite, did salvage second. Blue Collar Romance third. It was tight for fourth with Sunny's Dream outside of Awesome Drill. Alert Kitten first home in 120 and 1. And they're off. Good looking even line there. Secret Trick might have been a step slowly away. From the outside, Secretariat's Honor and the Crowd Goes Wild is out fast as expected. Along with Express Banking, this trio runs along the backstretch almost in lockstep together. 3 more lengths back to Truly Honored back there in third. Secret Trick is second to last, and the trailer is It's Nice to Be Nice. And the Crowd Goes Wild is down on the fence. Running outside is Express Banking. Express Banking suddenly crossed over there and drew away by about 3. So it's Express Banking suddenly in command onto the turn, and the Crowd Goes Wild is back second. Here comes Truly Honored up into the front trio, backing away a little bit. Secretariat's Honor. Then Secret Trick is fifth, and It's Nice to Be Nice is trailing. Express Banking at head stretch after making speed of 23 seconds and 45 and 3. Express Banking will try to hold off the late challenge of Truly Honored, who is still coming, and the Crowd Goes Wild not doing enough. Express Banking. Kirk Johnson sealing the deal. Express Banking at 7-5 is indeed the prevailing favorite. Truly Honored up for second, and the Crowd Goes Wild third. Long shot, It's Nice to Be Nice rounded out the superfecta. Express Banking much the best in 117. They're off for a mile on the turf, and Bold NMO had the boldest beginning of all. Bold NMO tried to win the break cleanly. Who's Got It has come out well. Along the inside, Captain Sydney is going to be attending. One of the co-favorites, that's Kagan, second to last, and Greenfield will be the trailer. Up front, Bold Annie Mo wants to dictate terms. Carrying him into the turn apiece was Who's Got It. But Bold Annie Mo finally gets down to the fence. And Bold Annie Mo takes over. Who's Got It sits along in second. Greenfield is third. Kagan fourth. And Greenfield completes the line. They go in Indian file fashion over to the backstretch. Sensible enough opening panel of 25 and 1. Bold Annie Mo stepping away by 2. Sitting second, Who's Got It? Staying at the inside, now squeezing out, was Captain Sydney. That sent Kagan 3 wide and Greenfield 4 wide from the backfield. So they're trying to gang up on Bold Annie Mo, and they run 4 in a line in behind Bold Annie Mo after a half mile in 50 seconds flat. Bold Annie Mo still holding second is Who's Got It, and Kagan has made it up to third cleanly. Then Greenfield, and along the inside is Captain Sydney, but only 3 lengths off. Dictating everything to the top of the stretch, Bold Annie Mo 3/4 in 1:14 and 4. Bold Annie Mo will try to seal this victory, but out on the grandstand side, here comes Kagan. Kagan looming bold on the outside, and in between horses, Who's Got It? Juan Crawford is rallied. This one upset-minded. Who's Got It? Bold Annie Mo put to a hard late test. Who's Got It? Might have got it by the head, Bob. Who's Got It? Might have pulled the minor upset to catch Bold Annie Mo about 4 lengths back to Kagan, and then Captain Sydney. Who's Got It? Might have got the photo. 1:39 and 1 for the turf mile. They're off. Good even line there. Ooh, stuttering start for Get Saucy. Penalized back of the group there. Red Roland is trying to loop out in front of all rivals here. And along the inside, Scarlet Hour is going to be attending. Here comes Orphan Queen into the top 3 mix. Into the turn they will go with Cantico running on the inside of Bananarama. I Have Feelings backed away, and Get Saucy had a poor beginning. So they run on to the turn. It's Red Roland at 16 to 1, loose on the lead, stalked though by one of the favorites, Orphan Queen, moving up on the outside. Orphan Queen is getting ever closer. Bananarama is into the front trio. I Have Feelings has had a good recovery into the front 4. Scarlet Hour has tired and backed away. So the speed was 22 and 3. Red Roland trying the improbable. Orphan Queen hasn't reached the leader yet. Third on the outside, that's Bananarama. Red Roland at 16 to 1 goes all the way over Orphan Queen. I Have Feelings saved third. Bananarama was fourth. Red Roland and Mark Lee Buchanan for Ravindra Raghunath, 59 and 3 in the upset. They're off. Marriage Counselor flashing some early speed from the outside, and down along the inside, Augusto B is all the early action. That's Augusto B making the most of the post 1 draw luck to lead him along the backstretch. Mr. Chang tracking well second on the flank of 2 Stella's Marriage Counselor. On the outside is fourth. Running out third from last is Tashina ahead of Cummings Road, and High Rolling Dude is widest of all. Augusto B says, catch me if you can. Two Stellas has run through. Mr. Chang has been in hot pursuit since the get-go. Marriage Counselor moving up on the outside, so is High Rolling Dude. And then it's back to Cummings Road and Tashina to the rear of the field. On the bend, Augusto B and Mr. Chang. After a 22-4 first split, it's Augusto B and Mr. Chang. Marriage Counselor on the outside. Readying to look a little wider maybe is High Rolling Dude, and they move to the top of the stretch. The target all the way has been Augusto B. Mr. Chang, in the red blinkers and red shadow roll, does not know the meaning of the word quit, and he's still trying to come on. But still going with resolute determination is Augusto B. And Augusto B shows the short way home. Mr. Chang was a valiantly pursuing second. Marriage Counselor looking for third, and then High Rolling Dude against two Stellas. Augusto B does it again, 117-3. Savoia completes the line. Stand by for a start. Race 6 at the post. They're off, and a really good even beginning. Stormy Susie on the inside, and in the middle of the track is Mintaka Bell. Leaving between them, that's Miss Patriot and Savoia. Runs up widest into the front four. No extensions will tag along. In the front five, New York Mint is third from last. Princess Morrow and Classy Vision complete the field. Round the turn, they're getting spaced out. Running strong on the lead is Mintaka Bell over to this Fort Erie backstretch. Stormy Susie along there in second. And that's Miss Patriot holding down third. Running wide out there is Savoia on the flank of No Extensions and New York Mint. A bigger gap. Second to last is Princess Morrow, and the trailer since the outset by about 8 more lengths is Classy Vision. The early speed was 23 seconds flat. Tough sustain that kind of tempo. Mintaka Bell is still doing it onto the final turn, but Stormy Susie has closed in, and a much closer third. Running on the outside is Miss Patriot. Then Savoia on the flank of No Extensions as they move around to the top of the stretch. Tiring out of the backfield was Princess Morrow. Classy Vision has started from last. They're bunching up. Heads up on Classy Vision. She's trying to put a sweep of the field move on, and Classy Vision has made a dramatic sweep of the field off the final turn. What a move by Nikki Alderson. Swoop-de-doo, she swooped the field off the final turn to win the 6th race and going away. Princess Morrow second, Stormy Susie was third, and No Extensions fourth. That's one of the highlights of 2020 from Fort Erie. Classy Vision, a last to first winner. Stand by for a start. Race 7 locked and loaded. They're at the post. And they're off. Good line, good even beginning there. Who's going to burst out? It's Wall Street Wolf trying to flash some speed from the outside. Omar has left alertly, so has Y'all Have a Nice Day. An Awesome 5 going to be attending. Balder is just there spotted in behind the speed. Then Big Black Storm, and way back of the group is Zapata Sky moving into the turn. Omar taking no prisoners. Y'all Have a Nice Day running on the flank of that one. Wall Street Wolf is running widest, and Balder still trying to attend as they move around to the top of the stretch. Awesome 5 has come through to be much closer to the leaders. They've had a pretty intense battle up to this point. 22-2 the opening quarter. The front end may be collapsing as Balder is the one swinging out widest of all. Y'all Have a Nice Day, no more to offer from the outside. Here comes Wall Street Wolf trying to mow them down, and Awesome 5 picked the way through in between. Down to Awesome 5 and Big Black Storm. Awesome 5 to win over Big Black Storm by a long neck. And then back to Wall Street Wolf and Omar, and Balder finishes fifth. Good afternoon, everyone, and there is the live shot looking at Fort Erie, Niagara Buffalo region as we approach the 1/3 completion point of the 2020 live racing season. Welcome back to Fort Erie Racetrack, everyone. First race post time at 1:10 p.m. Counting down the minutes, less than 33 minutes now till we load them in the starting gate for the Monday opener at Fort Erie Racetrack with the main track listed as fast. The turf course is good with the rail out 10 feet. And the racetime temperature, a lot more pleasant than it has been. The heat wave has broken here in the Fort Erie, Niagara, Buffalo region. We're down to 72 Fahrenheit today, about 22, 23 Celsius, and all set for a great afternoon of racing from Fort Erie Racetrack. Closed to spectators at this time. Thank you for understanding during the COVID virus era, and we want to thank you again for following along on FortErieRacing.com, HPI TV, HPIBet.com, and across the USA and the world to Fort Erie's live 2020 racing. Major order of business this day going into the final race. The Jackpot High Five carryover north of $32,000. Take a shot at the Jackpot High Five in the final race with the carryover pool now in excess of $32,000. Our live racing schedule this year: Monday and Tuesday at 1:10 p.m. with the pre-race coverage on the air every race day at 12:35 p.m. That's our live racing schedule right through to the end of the meet in mid-October. Monday and Tuesday, first post, 1:10 p.m. Become a member of HPIBet.com and you'll get $100 when you've bet $100. You'll receive the HPI Bet Rewards program. You'll have the ability to watch 4 tracks at the same time. You can wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world. And you can bet online or on site at any time. It's free to join, so have a look and check it out today at HPIBet.com. Our weekly highlights and replay show is yours to enjoy every Thursday evening at 8 p.m. on Your TV Niagara. It's found at Channel 700 in the Fort Erie and Niagara region on the local Cogeco system. It's post time from Fort Erie Racetrack on Your TV Niagara every Thursday at 8 p.m. FortErieRacing.com is your main portal for our live racing schedule, streaming and replays, the Ashley Mayu tip sheet, statistics, and much more. And now you can watch live in HD. FortErieRacing.com. Now stand by for the Monday program changes. In the first race, Vet Scratch of number 5, Sinar. No show wagering and no superfecta on the first race because of the Vet Scratch of number 5, Sinar. The first race does start the early 20-cent pick 4. In race 2, 1, Well You Know, 4 pounds over. 2, Awesome Flight, 1 pound over. And number 4, Dressed in Chocolate, there is a jockey change to be announced. Rider change pending in race 2 on number 4, Dressed in Chocolate. And we understand in race 2, it's Chris Husbands that's going to ride 4, Dressed in Chocolate. On to the third race. 2, Queen's Plate Nolan will be 4 pounds over. In the fourth race, 1, Ibarakam, 2 pounds over. On to race 5, 2, Red Rollin', 1 pound over. 3, Silly Simone. There is a rider change. 2, Kirk Johnson. Kirk Johnson rides 3, Silly Simone, in race 5. Sixth race changes. 2, Gideon's Sword, 2 pounds over. 3, Sienna Dream, 5 pounds over. New York. The rider changes to Pierre Mailhot, just finalized. The jockey change on 6, New York. Rider change to Pierre Mailhot in the 6th race. So that building jackpot high five carryover, more than $32,000 into the 6th race. And usually, as we do to start every week, we have a look at the trainer and jockey standings. Really interesting patterns forming here. Melanie Pinto took the lead early atop the rider standings this year and has not looked back. However, percentage-wise, there is a different story to be told. In actual fact, Helen Vanek, from the number of rides she has had, is winning at a 31% clip. So in terms of bulk wins, Melanie Pinto leading with 15 wins so far on the meet through the first 1/3 of the 2020 campaign here at Fort Erie Racetrack. The trainer standings very interesting. In terms of wins, Sharon Chicato is the leader there. However, Elliott Sullivan and Julie Mathis are right there in the top trio, and Elliott Sullivan is winning at a 43% clip. So in terms of bulk wins, the leader atop the trainer standings is Sharon Chicato, tied with Julie Mathis at 7 winners each from their Shed Rose. And Elliott Sullivan winning with almost half of his starters so far in the 2020 meet. It's always on the website there and the online program, the statistics for your analysis and enjoyment each week on FortErieRacing.com. So let's get into some of the handicapping of the Monday program about to unfold at Fort Erie Racetrack. We have an overcast situation, light breezes from the west. In the first race, 7 furlongs on the turf course. Too bad for the scratch of number 5, Sanar, who was going to be taking class relief and looked like a competitor in this spot. I'm going to go 2, 1, and 4 in this situation. Butterfly Strike gets my top call on the basis of the Fort Erie turf course record with 3 wins, 4 seconds, and 3/3 out of 15 career appearances. So Butterfly Strike on the class relief and overwhelming turf statistics gets my top call in the first race. Summer Retreat is not as strong at all on the Fort Erie turf course. That's a bit of a question mark. And Ratface McDougall failed to fire last time out, maybe a little bit better this time. Also, there is an equipment change. Chief Roland Thunder, the blinkers go back on there in the first race. I am sticking with number 2, Butterfly Strike, as is tip sheet author Ashley Mayu. Along with Bill McGurr's morning line, the daily racing form goes with Ratface McDougall, looking for a radically improved effort than this one showed last time out on the return to the turf course. In race 2, start of the program's 20-cent pick 5, I'm going 1, 5, and 2. Well, you know. Second start for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and the wonderfully enthusiastic ownership of True Stride Horse Racing Stable. Really love it when the virus time is done and we can welcome the owners and fans back in droves. It's really great to see owners this enthusiastic at the racetrack. True Stride Horse Racing making some careful and methodical acquisitions in tandem, by the way, with the excellent judgment of trainer Kevin Buttigieg. Well, you know, just might, with that last race under her belt, be sitting on a winning effort today. Ashley thinks so. So does the Daily Racing Form. And Bill McGurr, our morning line odds man, who is also the Equibase.com chart caller and morning clocker, he is also in agreement with one, well, you know, as the one to beat at 5 furlongs in race 2, start of the 20-cent pick 5. The third race brings us to 1 mile and 16th on the turf course. I'm going 2, 1, and 4 and 5 in this spot. Queen's Plate Nolan. Hope that something close to the 9-2 morning line will hold up, but I don't think it's going to. This one comes into the barn of trainer Nick Mullaney Jr., and this pair of jockey and trainer always have competitive outings in their first start with a new horse. But look at the other changes too. The blinkers come off. This is a first-time gelding. First time for the connections of Nick Mullaney Jr. and Helen Vanek. That all is good enough for me to see, and I hope a good price, something in the 2-1 range at least, will hold up there in race 3 for Queen's Plate Nolan in race 3. The only dissenting view is our track handicapper Ashley Mayu putting American Driven on the top of the ticket. Shipping in from Woodbine, went a long way on the lead last time and might be able to last this time and might be a slightly higher priced option for you there if you're searching value in race 3. The morning line of Bill McGurr goes with the Lane Gilliford ship in. Rogue Affair, who had 5 recent works at Woodbine in June and July. We'll see what kind of game Rogue Affair, the first-time starter, will bring to the track there. In race 3, lots of compelling storylines about to unfold in the start of the late 20-cent pick 4. In the 4th race, returning to the main track for 6 furlongs of competition, and I'm going with 5 JMR Victory Lap on the top of the ticket. Showing speed in recent starts, gets some class relief today. It is a bit of a question mark for me how JMR Victory Lap will fare on the return to the main track. You see, the last 2 excellent form outings were on the turf course. JMR Victory Lap will try another speed try, I think, coming into the 4th race today on the return to the main track. Number 4, Fa Fa Fooey, is taking some class relief from the John Sims and Kirk Johnson connections. And others to look at here. Number 2, Desbois, is going to be taking some action there. 8-5 in the morning line for Desbois. Did try some speed in the middle stages last time and is taking a huge amount of class relief here from a tough allowance group back down to the $3,000 condition claiming level. We'll see how Desbois does with the massive class relief there. Ashley thinks Desbois is worthy of top call here, and so does Bill McGurr's morning line. I'm staying with JMR Victory Lap in the 4th race. On to race 5. Red Roland, I just watched the replay of this one on the replays from last Tuesday. And I mention that because it's a major question mark in this race as to how Red Roland will fare coming back in just 6 days. But the win was so thoroughly impressive last time, and the Fort Erie turf course record is so strong that I'm going to go right back for another dip here with Red Roland, morning lined at 4-1 in race 5. Benedette's Lady pulled out a terrific win last time. Juan Crawford timed the stretch move just right last time to get Benedette's Lady across just by a neck up to the wire. Number 5, Fleck, has won twice on the Fort Erie turf course from just 5 trips, so Fleck gets my 3rd call. Ashley going with number 1, Benedette's Lady, as is the daily racing form selector. Bill McGurr is on number 5, Fleck. It's for the top call there. I'm going to stick with Red Roland. Maybe this one is good enough to come right back on 6 days rest and repeat what she was able to do last Tuesday. Finally, the 6th race, bringing us to this building, Jackpot High Five carryover, north of $32,000. Number 7, Wild About Blue, is my top pick here for the Michael Blake and Melanie Pinto connections. I hope something close to the 5-2 morning line will hold up, because Wild About Blue was very promising in that last outing at Woodbine, closing second, just started a little bit too late, and there has since been a private sale of Wild About Blue from the Scott Fairley and Michelle Rainford connections to Michael Blake, owner C. Ali Booth, and rider Melanie Pinto. Maybe Wild About Blue is coming up to a winning effort in this maiden allowance spot. All of the selectors are on board with me, including Ashley Mayu, the Daily Racing Form, and Bill McGurr's Morning Line, Wild About Blue, the one to beat in everybody's opinion in race 6. And if Wild About Blue does not win, a carryover will look a lot more probable, because we're bringing over $32,000 into the Jackpot High Five carryover, certain to be north of $35,000 by the time they go into the gate for race 6 here in Fort Erie. Good luck with all of your selections, and thanks a lot for being with us as we approach the 1/3 completion point of the 2020 campaign here at Fort Erie Racetrack. 18 minutes to first race post time. Good luck. Riders up for the first race. They're on their way out for first race, Post Parade. Here they are on Post Parade for the first race in Fort Erie. Summer Retreat is number 1, trained by Julie Mathis for Dave Mathis. And the mount goes to Pierre Mailhot. Melanie Pinto to ride 2, Butterfly Strike, trained by Joe Humber for Awesome Start Stables. Chief Roland Thunder is number 3, campaigning for Nancy and Robert Warner, Chris Husbands. Redface McDougall, number 4. Races for Julia and Daryl Ezra with Michelle Olson. And the mount is 2, Mark Lee Buchanan. Number 5 was a vet scratch. The first race started the early 20-cent pick 4, starts the rolling pick 3s and rolling daily doubles. And on the first race, there's win in place with exacta and trifecta wagering. No show, no superfecta on the first race. 5 minutes to post time from Fort Erie Racetrack. Starting gate is in position. Time winding down for first race wagers. Now the horses begin to file onto the turf course. Time winding down for the early 20-cent pick 4, rolling pick 3, rolling double, win place, exacta trifecta on the first. The riders now instructed to bring their horses to the gate for the first in Fort Erie. Summer Retreat went in. Favored Butterfly Strike. The Chief Roland Thunder. Rat-Faced McDougal stepped in. Stand by for a start. They're at the post. And they're off for Program 12 of the 2020 campaign at Fort Erie Racetrack. Summer Retreat and Rat-Faced McDougal are designated to flash the early speed. Laying off them by 3 more lengths, that's Butterfly Strike, and another 3 to the Chief Roland Thunder, Summer Retreat. Ratface McDougall pressuring each other over to the backstretch. Ratface McDougall runs right up alongside Summer Retreat now, and laying off them. Butterfly Strike well back in third, being preserved for later in the race, and about 7 more lengths back to the Chief. Chief Rolling Thunder 23 and 1. Huge early tempo here. How long can they go? Ratface McDougall on the outside of Summer Retreat, closing the gap from third. That's a fresh and readying to pounce Butterfly Strike. And about 5 more lengths back to the Chief, Roland Thunder. Ratface McDougall finally tiring and backing away. Summer Retreat. The tempo was too hot and too much too early. And here comes Butterfly Strike under just a line ride to Melanie Pinto, gliding up for the lead and drawing away at head stretch. Half was 47 and 1. Butterfly Strike takes the lead. Chief Roland Thunder started from last, is now picked it up to second. Ratface McDougall is tiring. Summer Retreat is all done. Butterfly Strike is almost there in sight of the line, and it is Butterfly Strike to win it by close to 6. Chief Roland Thunder was in reserve, was second at 23 to 1. And then Ratface McDougall and Summer Retreat. And the Turf 7 furlongs goes in 127 to Butterfly Strike. Two, 3, 4, 1 posted from the first race. 23 and 1, 47 and 1/2, 3/4 in 114. The Turf 7 furlongs in 127.06. Butterfly Strike. Here's Butterfly Strike, returning from the first race, the 9-year-old bay gelding by Smart Strike, from Scarlet Butterfly by Theatrical, bred in Ontario by Samson Farm, trained by Joe Humber for Awesome Start Stables. Meet leading rider Melanie Pinto, back for her 16th winner's photograph of the 2020 campaign at Fort Erie Racetrack. Butterfly Strike, first win in 3 starts this year. The Turf 7 furlongs in 127 when made official. Butterfly Strike returns 350 and 270. Chief Roland Thunder 480 for the place. No show wagering, no superfecta. The exact at $25.50. The $2 trifecta, $80.70. From the first race, there was a claim of the winner. 2 Butterfly Strike, claimed by Dave Mathis, going to the care of new trainer Julie Mathis. David Mathis claims Butterfly Strike for $3,000 from the first race, going to new trainer Julie Mathis. Our live racing schedule for the entire 2020 campaign at Fort Erie Racetrack. First post every Monday and Tuesday, 1:10 p.m., with pre-race coverage on the air at 12:35 Eastern. That's our live racing schedule, 1:10 p.m. each Monday and Tuesday to mid-October this year at Fort Erie Racetrack. Here are the race 2 changes. 1, Well You Know, 4 pounds over. 2, Awesome Flight, 1 pound over. 4, Dressed in Chocolate, jockey change to Chris Husbands. Race 2 starts this program's 20-cent pick 5. The pick 5 starting on race 2, 18 minutes to post. They're in the walking ring for race 2 in Fort Erie. Start of the 20-cent pick 5. And the riders go up for race 2. They're on their way out to the racetrack. Introducing the race 2 field. Kevin Buttigieg is training for True Stride Stable. One is well you know, the mount to Sunny Singh. Awesome Flight is number 2, trained by Paul Lepian for MPB Stables in the irons, Mark Lee Buchanan. Howard Newell, the rider for Joe Humber and M&M Stable. 3 is Princess Fiona. Dressed in Chocolate, number 4, has a jockey change to Chris Husbands. Trained by Noel Williams for Ron McIntyre, Chris Husbands rides 4, Dressed in Chocolate. Juan Crawford, the riding partner of 5, Sugar Me Sweet, trained by Michael J. Blake for Ascot Stud. Filly and Mare, maiden claiming field for race 2. Start of the daily 20-cent pick 5. Starts rolling pick 3 and rolling double. And their superfecta, trifecta exact, win, place, and show on race 2 coming up from Fort Erie. Starting gate is taking position at the 5 furlong point on the main track in preparation for race 2. Riders are now requested to take their horses to the gate for race 2. Time winding down for the 20-cent pick 5, the Superfecta, and all race 2 wagering. They've reached the gate. Well, you know, offered at 9 to 5, first in. Just below even money for favorite Awesome Flight. Longshot Princess Fiona. Dressed in chocolate is in double digits. Sugar Me Sweet has 7 to 2 respect. Stand by for a start. Race 2 at the post. Rider off number 5. Going back on. Stand by for race 2. And they're off. Sugar Me Sweet, very keenly away. Down tight to the inside are Well You Know. And Sugar Me Sweet is taken in rein there, and Awesome Flight is going to go on and grab the lead. Dressed in Chocolate, second to last, and Princess Fiona will be the early trailer. Awesome Flight sent off the favorite. Quickly opens a 2-3 length advantage on the turn. Well, you know. Has dropped back into second. Sugar Me Sweet was keenly away, but is now back in third. It's a bigger gap back of about 6 lengths. And Dressed in Chocolate is losing ground along the inside to Princess Fiona, who has come on through. So to the top of the stretch, it's Awesome Flight in the red cap. After a front quarter, 22 and 4, Awesome Flight. Sugar Me Sweet down in on the fence looms a little bit more dangerous. Well, you know, is on the outside third with no more to offer. Coming through is Princess Fiona on down to the finish. Awesome Flight almost there, trying to hang on. Awesome Flight does win by about a quarter of a length to Sugar Me Sweet. Princess Fiona was closing next best for third. Well, you know, finished fourth. Two, 5, 3, and 1 is posted from race 2. 22 and 4. The half in 46 and 3. The main track 5 furlongs in a minute and 3. Awesome Flight when posted official. There is Awesome Flight back for the victory photograph of race 2. The Chestnut 4-year-old filly by Awesome, of course. From Tis Intense by Tis Wonderful. Bred in Florida by Sasso and Delitzer. Trained by Paul Lepian for the MPB Stables. And the winning ride to Mark Lee Buchanan. Making good on the classification move from maiden special weight into claiming, Awesome Flight in race 2 runs the 5 furlongs in a minute and 3 when made official. Awesome Flight is $3, $2.10 and $2.10 across. Sugar Me Sweet $3.20 and $2.90. Princess Fiona $6 to show. The exact at $9.50. The trifecta $60.90. The dollar superfecta $35.85 for the combination of 2, 5, 3, and 1. And the first rolling double on the program, 2 and 2, $6.80. From race 2, there was a claim of the winner, number 2, Awesome Flight, taken for $4,500 by new owner and trainer Elliott Sullivan. Elliott Sullivan claims Awesome Flight for $4,500 from race 2. At FortErieRacing.com, you're going to find our racing schedule, the live stream, and the replays, the Ashley Mayu free tip sheet and statistics, and much more, now in high definition. Watch us live in HD. FortErieRacing.com. In the third race, 2 Queen's Plate Nolan, 4 pounds over. Race 3 will start the late 20-cent pick 4. 17 minutes to post time to race 3 from Fort Erie Racetrack. Your attention, a first-time scratch announcement from this third race. Number 2, Queen's Plate Nolan, has become a late vet scratch. Late vet scratch from race 3 to Queen's Plate Nolan. The horses are moving into the walking ring for race 3. From the third race, late vet scratch of number 2, Queen's Plate Nolan. Out on the track for race 3, American Driven is number 1. Trained by Paula Loescher for owner Robert Simonek, hired to ride Pierre Mailhot. 2 is a late vet scratch. 3 is Vin Pearl Valentine. Campaigns for Daryl Huss Metalli. In the irons, Melanie Pinto. Rogue Affair is number 4. Chris Husband's up. Trained by Lane Gillifort for Chiefswood Stables. Metadata is number 5, campaigning for Warren LeBlanc and John Workman, and the rider is Jason Hoyt. Maiden allowance field for race 3 to run 1 mile and 16th on the turf course. Starts the late 20-cent pick 4 and starts a rolling pick 3 and rolling double. Win place show exacta trifecta superfecta on race 3. Now the starting gate is taking position at the mile and 16th point on the turf course for race 3. Time running out for your third race wagers. Riders are asked to bring them forward. Favorite American Driven steps up. Vin Pearl Valentine will be a long shot. Two to one the price on first timer Rogue Affair. Metadata steps in to complete the line. Stand by for a start. Race 3 at the post. They're off. Metadata broke sideways there and down along the inside. It's going to be Vin Pearl Valentine with American Driven coming out of there, and Rogue Affair moves up on the outside. Metadata, penalized for a poor and sideways start, is about 5 more lengths back of the field. American Driven just on a short lead and being prompted along there to make a pretty good clip there, running right up alongside Vin Pearl Valentine and Rogue Affair. These three off and having at it into the first turn. About 5 more lengths to Metadata. American Driven asserts command, 24-1. American Driven forced into a big enough early tempo onto the backstretch. Vin Pearl Valentine and Rogue Affair on the outside, and Metadata has closed up almost all of the ground and is a much closer fourth. Along the backstretch, American Driven through an opening half of 48-4. American Driven, Vin Pearl Valentine, Rogue Affair under a stout-looking hold still on the outside, and Metadata is last and fourth by about 5 more lengths. American Driven trying to show the short way home. Here comes Rogue Affair, getting closer with every stride on the turn now, and Rogue Affair is closing in on American Driven. They're almost on to level terms. Vin Pearl Valentine has tired and is back third. Here comes Metadata off the fence from fourth. Top of the stretch, we have a new leader in first-time starter Rogue Affair, putting away American Driven and moving away after 3/4 in 1:14, and it is Rogue Affair and Chris Husbands striding clear of the field to win at first asking. First lifetime outing, a winning one for Rogue Affair. American Driven does stay second. Metadata was third. And Vin Pearl Valentine will be last to finish. 24 and 1, 48 and 4, 3/4 in 114. The mile rating was 141/5, and the win time for the turf mile and 16th is 146 and 4. Rogue Affair. 4153 posted unofficial. Rogue Affair back for the victory photograph of race 3. 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Lemon Drop Kid from Magical Affair by Giants Causeway. Bred in Ontario by the owner Chiefswood Stables. Trained by Lane Gillifort, the winning ride to Chris Husbands. Lifetime racing debut, a winning one for Rogue Affair. Runs the mile and 16th on the turf in 146 and 4 when posted official. Off at 3-1, kicks back 820 to win Rogue Affair, 310 and 210. American Driven 220 and 210. Metadata 210. The Exacta 1720, the Trifecta 1920. The dollar Superfecta 415 and 3, $11 and a nickel. Was a consolation 2 and 2 double 240 because of the late vet scratch of number 2. The regular double of 2 and 4, 1430, and this program's first rolling pick 3, $20.30. Be sure to check out hpibet.com and join for free today. Your membership includes the ability to wager online or on site. Receive the HPI Bet Rewards program. You can watch 4 tracks at the same time and wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world. Join for free today. Check it out. hpibet.com. In the fourth race, one Ibaracum races 2 pounds over. The fourth race starts this program's last 20-cent pick 3. There's Superfecta Rolling Double, Exacta, Trifecta, Win Place, and Show Wagering on the 4th from Fort Erie in 15 minutes. The riders go up. They're on their way out for the fourth race in Fort Erie. Ibaracum to lead out the fourth race post parade. Sunny Singh is hired to ride by Rich Davis. Desbois, number 2, trained by Joe Humber for owner Joy Elkins. In the irons, Nikki Alderson. Diamond Vision is number 3, conditioned by Chris Jolene for Christine Strange. The jockey is Pierre Mailhot. Fa Fa Fooey is number 4, conditioned by John Sims for owner Tony Gato. And the rider is Kirk Johnson. JMR Victory Lap completes the field, number 5. Juan Crawford aboard, trained by Ken Albu for JMR Stable. The claiming field for 6 furlongs on the main track in the fourth race. Start of the program's final, Rolling Pick 3. And there's Rolling Daily Double with Superfecta, Trifecta, Exacta, Win Place and Show. Race 4 coming up from Fort Erie. The starting gate is taking position at the 6 furlong point for the fourth race. Readying to load now for the fourth race. Three to two respect for Desbois. Stepping up to the gate. Long shot Diamond Vision. Favorites roll looming for Fafa Fui. JMR Victory Lap. And Ibaracum. Ibaracum last to load. Stand by for race 4. They're at the post. They're off. Good even looking line there, and JMR Victory Lap from the outside flashes the early speed. JMR Victory Lap tries to beat them all out of there. Ibaracum is running right up. Fafa Fui is caught widest. Diamond Vision is second to last, and only 2 more lengths back to Desbois as the trailer. JMR Victory Lap joined by Fafa Fui, and looking to squeeze down in on the fence. Ibaracum looks for a lane on through. Second to last is Diamond Vision, and Desbois by 3 more lengths. Fafa Fui running on with it with JMR Victory Lap. Ibaracum got squeezed back there, but is a close-up third. Desbois starts from the back for Nicky Alderson, and now the trailer is Diamond Vision. They move around to the top of the stretch. Fafa Fui, Desbois started to move back in the turn and may not yet be through. Ibaracum trying to weave the way on through. JMR Victory Lap is all done from setting the early tempo, and the top of the stretch leader is Fafa Fui through speed of 23 and 3, 47 and 2. Fafa Fui and Kirk Johnson kick clear of the field to win it at 3 to 5. Fafa Fui by a big margin. Ibaracum saves second. Desbois was third. JMR Victory Lap finished fourth. Fafa Fui caused the rest of the field to say, "Ah, Fui," in 111 flat. Running times 23 and 3, 47 and 2. And the 6 furlong time, 111.18. 111. Fafa Fui, 4125 posted unofficial. Here is Fafa Fui returning from the fourth race. The Dark Bay or Brown 4-year-old gelding by Alternation. From Alta Love by Gone West. Bred in Florida by Woodford Thoroughbreds. Trained by John Sims for Tony Gato. And the winning ride to Kirk Johnson. First win in 8 tries this year. The second career win, Fafa Fui, in 1:11 in the fourth when posted official. $320 to win on Fafa Fui, $230 and $210 across. Ibaracum, $380 and $210. Desbois, $210. The exact at $960. The trifecta, $1440. The dollar superfecta, 412 and 5, $11.15. Rolling daily double, 2110. Pick 3 ended on the fourth race, 2630. And the early dollar pick 4, $31 and a nickel. Be sure to catch our weekly highlights and replay show on Your TV Niagara. It's post time from Fort Erie Racetrack on Your TV Niagara every Thursday at 8 p.m. Your TV Niagara is on the local Cogeco system at dial position 700. Catch us every Thursday evening at 8 p.m. for our weekly highlights and replay show, post time from Fort Erie Racetrack, only on Your TV Niagara. Here are the race 5 changes. 2 Red Roland, 1 pound over. 3 Silly Simone, there is a jockey change to Kirk Johnson. Race 5 starts this program's final rolling double. It's 18 minutes to post time from Fort Erie Racetrack. In the fifth race, has become necessary for a late rider change. On 6, It's Nice to Be Nice. Make the rider Sunny Sing. In this fifth race, late rider change necessitated, just announced. 6, It's Nice to Be Nice. Late jockey change to Sunny Sing. Again, ladies and gentlemen, concerning late rider changes necessary now for races 5 and 6. In the fifth race, 6, It's Nice to Be Nice. The late rider changes to Sunny Sing, and It's Nice to Be Nice will be 4 pounds over to carry 122 pounds. That's the fifth race, 6, It's Nice to Be Nice. Late jockey change to Sunny Sing. It's Nice to Be Nice will carry 122 pounds, 4 over. First time announcement for the sixth race, 6, New York. The rider changes to Mark Lee Buchanan. Sixth race, 6, New York. Jockey change to Mark Lee Buchanan. New York will be 3 pounds over to race at 121. That's the sixth race, 6, New York. Rider Mark Lee Buchanan, 3 pounds over at 121. The riders go up for race 5. They're on their way to the track. Here is post parade for race 5. Benedette's Lady number 1 campaigning for Paul Mandelfino in the irons. Juan Crawford. Red Roland is number 2, conditioned by Ravendra Raghunath for Paul Maligian. The jockey is Mark Lee Buchanan. Rider change on 3, Silly Simone to Kirk Johnson. Owned by Sheila Mohan, trained by Ravendra Raghunath. Kirk Johnson rides 3, Silly Simone. Hanson's Girl is number 4, conditioned by Armand Concessi. For Charles and Joe Loiaciano. Chris Husbands to ride. Fleck is number 5. Racing for the Bussy Carpenter stable. Conditioned by John Sims in the irons, Melanie Pinto. Six is It's Nice to Be Nice. Campaigning for Nancy and Robert Warner. Jockey change to Sunny Singh on It's Nice to Be Nice, who will carry 122 pounds 4 over. 5 furlongs on the turf course in race 5, start of this program's last rolling double. And their superfecta, trifecta exacta, win, place, and show. Race 5 coming up next from Fort Erie Racetrack. Horses are making their way onto the turf course for race 5. Now the starting gate is taking position at the 5 furlong point. Riders come under instruction to bring their horses to the gate. Time running out for race 5 wagers. Reach the starting point and readying to load. Last start winner, Benedette's Lady, first in. Another last start winner, Red Rollin, stepped in well. Has the favorites roll. Henson's Girl at 5-1. Fleck is getting 5-2 respect. It's Nice to Be Nice and Silly Simone complete the line. Stand by for a start. Race 5. They're off. Henson's Girl and Red Rollin are the first two out of there. Benedette's Lady tracks along the inside, then Silly Simone, Fleck, and It's Nice to Be Nice was the last away. Red Rollin and Henson's Girl engage in the early speed action. Into the turn they will go. Red Rollin is the top end target. Henson's Girl, Benedette's Lady in a great spot right there from third. Then Silly Simone, It's Nice to Be Nice. And Fleck has backed away by 4 more lengths. Red Rollin on another speed try. On the outside is Henson's Girl, Benedette's Lady yet to wind up. Then It's Nice to Be Nice. Silly Simone and Fleck, they're into the top of the stretch. Red Rollin is still the best one over Henson's Girl. The early speed was 23-1. Still going now under urging. Red Rollin goes on with it by 3 lengths. Red Rollin is trying to go all the way again and is almost there. Red Rollin and Markley Buchanan will wire the field. Benedette's Lady a little too late. Then It's Nice to Be Nice and Henson's Girl. Red Rollin a repeat winner. Race times recap: 23 and 1, 46 and 2. The win time 59 1/5. "2164" is posted, unofficial, from race 5, 2164. Here is Red Rollin' back from race 5. The Chestnut 4-year-old filly by Signature Red, from Rollin' 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 by Rock and Roll. Bred in Ontario by Diane Marie Smullen. Trained by Ravindra Raghunath for Paul Maligian. And the winning ride, second on the day, by Mark Lee Buchanan. 2 wins in 6 days here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Red Rollin' does it again. 59 and 1, just like last Tuesday, when made official. $770 on the win ticket. Red Rollin', 410 and 260. Benedette's Lady, 340 and 230. It's Nice to Be Nice, 250. The exact to 1730. The trifecta, $34. The dollar superfecta, 216 and 4, $36.25. The rolling daily double, 1910, and the pick 3 ended on race 5, $51.75. There was a claim in race 5. Number 5, Fleck, claimed by Six Brothers Stable, taking over training, Julie Mathis. Number 5, Fleck, claimed for $6,250 out of race 5, going to the care of new trainer Julie Mathis. Sixth race is the scene of this program's Jackpot High 5, the carryover pool, $32,081 into this event. The Jackpot High 5 carryover, north of $32,000 into race 6. Sixth race changes: 2, Gideon's Sword, racing 2 pounds over. 3, Sienna Dream, 5 over. 6, New York, has a jockey change to Mark Lee Buchanan, is 3 over to race at 121. On the sixth race, in addition to the Jackpot High Five, there is Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win, Place, and Show. 17 minutes to post time to race 6 from Fort Erie. Riders are going up for the 6th race. They're on their way to the racetrack. Introducing the field for the 6th race. Vitruvian is number 1. Races for Glenn and Malcolm Anderson, trained by Anthony Alderson. The ride to Nikki Alderson. Gideon Sword is number 2, campaigning for Joe Humber with Sunny Singh up. Sienna Dream is number 3, owned by Tony Sferrazza, trained by Michael Cohen, in the irons Kirk Johnson. None of Yo Business, number 4, trained by Des Maynard for owner Andrew Heward. The jockey is Chris Husbands. Walking Around Money, number 5, campaigning for Gary Chinobiak with Howard Newell. Six is New York. Rider change to Mark Lee Buchanan, trained by Noel Williams for Nick Ionita. Mark Lee Buchanan rides 6, New York, who will carry 121 pounds. Wild About Blue is number 7, conditioned by Michael J. Blake for owner C.L.E. Booth. The rider is Melanie Pinto. And number 8 is Forehead Fred, campaigning for Nicola Scott, in the irons Juan Crawford. Maiden allowance field to run 5.5 furlongs on the main track. Scene of the jackpot high 5, the 20-cent jackpot high 5, the carryover into this event, more than $32,000. Also on race 6, there is Superfecta, trifecta exacta, win, place, and show. Post time fast approaching for the 6th race from Fort Erie. Starting gate takes position at the 5.5 furlong point for the 6th. Not much wagering time remaining. Riders under instruction to take their horses up to the gate. Horses have reached the starting point. Last few seconds for the 20-cent jackpot high five, and all race 6 wagers readying to load. Longshot Vitruvian is first in. Gideon Sword stepped up well. Sienna Dream is next. None of your business. 7-1 offering, Walking Around Money. New York. Heavily favored Wild About Blue. Forehead Fred completes the line. Stand by for a start. Race 6 at the post. They're off. And a few steps slowly away was New York. Along the inside, Gideon Sword with just a short early lead. Sienna Dream runs up on the outside, flanked by None of Your Business. Walking Around Money, Wild About Blue is forced out widest. Forehead Fred is 5 more lengths in arrears, and after a bad start, New York is back of the field. So into the turn they will go with Vitruvian. Right on the rail, taking no prisoners approach. Then Gideon Sword. Wild About Blue is forced out widest of all. Out around, Walking Around Money, None of Your Business, and Sienna Dream. Forehead Fred is far back, never in it this day. New York to the top of the stretch. Wild About Blue from a wide Odyssey trip there. Out around, Walking Around Money, tries to reach the leaders. Gideon Sword has been right there. Vitruvian took no prisoners. Sienna Dream has emerged with a late stretch lead. Sienna Dream, in search of an upset, has kicked clear in the stretch. Vitruvian re-rallying From a long way back is Forehead Fred. Forehead Fred found a way through to win it, to catch Sienna Dream. Then back to Vitruvian. Walking Around Money. Wild About Blue was only fifth best. And Juan Crawford found a way to win it with 50-1 Bombshell, Forehead Fred. The unofficial jackpot high five is 83157. The Times Review 22 and 3, 46 and 3, and the 5.5 furlongs 106 and 2. And the longest on the board is the unofficial winner, Forehead Fred, was 50-1. Forehead Fred returning for the victory photograph of the sixth race. The dark bay or brown 4-year-old gelding. By Judas Wild Rush from Lewinsky by Regal Classic. Bred in Ontario by Mr. and Mrs. Nicola Scott. Owned and trained by Nicola Scott. Blinkers off and the maiden breaking victory for Forehead Fred, engineered on the rail by Juan Crawford. In a 50-1 stunner. Now official. No winning tickets in the jackpot high five, so the full amount carries to the final race on Tuesday, almost $38,000. Not a single winning ticket in the jackpot high five, so the full pool today carries to Tuesday's final race, almost $38,000. Forehead Fred was actually off at 56-1. and kicks back 114.20 on the win ticket, 52.50 to place, 22.80 to show. Sienna Dream, 12.10 at 8.20. Vitruvian, 8.80. The Exacta, $1,050.50. The Trifecta, $7,674.60. No winning tickets sold on the Jackpot High 5. The entire pool carries to Tuesday's final race. The last rolling double, $261.90. Program's final pick 3, $562.15. The late pick 4, $2,236.50. And this program's dollar pick 5, $14,887.50. No winning tickets on the Jackpot High 5, so the entire pool carries to the final race on Tuesday. Into tomorrow's Jackpot High 5, $37,933. For the entire meet this year at Fort Erie Racetrack, easy post time schedule to remember: Monday and Tuesday, 1:10 p.m. right through to the end of the meet in mid-October, with the pre-race coverage on the air each day at 12:35 p.m. Be sure to check out hpibet.com and join for free today. You will get $100 when you bet $100, and you'll be in line for the HPI Bet Rewards program. Have the ability to watch 4 tracks at the same time. You can wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world, and you can wager online or on site at any time. Check it out. Join for free today, hpibet.com. Our weekly highlights and replay show airs every Thursday evening at 8 p.m. on Your TV Niagara. It's post time from Fort Erie Racetrack on Your TV Niagara, cable channel 700 on the Cogeco system in Niagara Falls, Fort Erie, and the entire Niagara region. That's cable channel 700, post time from Fort Erie Racetrack every Thursday evening on Your TV Niagara. On FortErieRacing.com, you'll find the racing schedule, our live stream and the replays, Ashley Mayu, the track handicapper, her free tip sheet and statistics, and much more. And now you can watch in high definition. Now watch live in HD. We are FortErieRacing.com. Now, on behalf of our horse people, the broadcast production team, staff, management, and the racing officials, thanks a lot for being with us for Live Racing 2020 from Fort Erie Racetrack. Racing resumes on Tuesday, first post 1:10 p.m. Pre-race show tomorrow at 12:35 p.m. Eastern. The Jackpot High 5 carryover into Tuesday's final race, almost $38,000. Have a great evening and hope to see you again post time Tuesday, 1:10 p.m. Good evening from Fort Erie Racetrack.